Hi. How are we already at Luna 3? What the hell? I was thinking about that as I was getting ready and listening to the... Man, it's... How long has it been, like, I can't talk already. Since we first heard that song on the live stream. Crazy how long it's already been since this music was fresh when we just heard it in the live stream. Hadn't heard it in battle, hadn't, you know, crazy how long it's already been. Shivamri, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Happy Luna 3, everyone. Father kinda nomming the tail. Maybe I wouldn't say nomming. Oh my gosh, Akun, thank you for the sub as well. At work, but enjoy. Well, thank you. Always hopping in, even for a brief second when you're at work. Thank you so much. 3+ months. Crazy. In the final days of Banner, my wife did pull a Zhongli. After losing to Tainari, it took all of her wishes. She has nothing saved up for Venti. But she's gonna pull on Venti, actually. I am trying to grab a Yhoda, most of all. And then obviously, I'm gonna be pulling on Durin Banner. Yeah. I'm not sure why I stopped, as if I thought I had more to say. Hi, how's it going, everyone? How are you all doing? How's everyone enjoying the new Luna? Anyone who has already hopped in. Hello, Jobster, Tass, Jester, Jabrilia, Fabricio, hello, Spontaneous, hello, welcome. What up? Hello, Jester, Soth, Noritaka, Palaguin. Yes, and addressing like people who are gonna just stick around, and then once we start questing, then peace out. Totally valid. Please do actually, if you wish to experience the Archon quest by yourself first before watching it with the squirrel yapping over top, then please do that. This game is best enjoyed at your own pace. Hello, Halcyon, welcome. What up? Monday, hello. How goes it, everyone? Panta, what up? What's going on? Lair. All right. How long is our Act 5 right now? How long is Luna 3's Act 5? First and foremost, less than 4 hours. Oh, in total. But 5 hours for both acts. Huh. All right. Let's maybe just do Act 5 then today, because there's a lot that I'm gonna probably have to say and stuff, and I like to take my time with these things. But first and foremost, we have new test runs to do. Snitch's homework. All right. First and foremost, we have oh, I can just grab that from those two. I'm fine. Try. Maybe you like. Durin is a pyro character, fun fact, capable of both off-field DPS and team support. Why am I so hecking far over? No, that's good framing. Depending on how his skills are used, he can either aid his party members or fill a more offensive role in battle. After Durin uses his skill, his normal attack and elemental skill will be replaced with special alternatives. Tapping on the normal attack or elemental skill buttons in these circumstances will cause Durin to enter the denial of darkness or confirmation of purity states, respectively. Tapping normal attack as described above puts Durin in the denial of darkness state. While in this state, Durin's elemental burst increases the damage dealt by his vaporize and melt reactions, while periodically dealing pyro damage to a single nearby enemy. Tapping skill, as described, puts during the confirmation of purity state. While in this state, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal damage to nearby opponents, and by triggering pyro-related reactions, can also lower the pyro resistance of opponents, as well as the resistance of corresponding element involved in said reactions. After Durin uses his elemental skill, his normal attack will be replaced with special alternatives. Tapping attacker skill will cause Durin to enter. Okay, yep. When in the confirmation of purity state, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal damage to nearby opponents, and by triggering pyro-related reactions, that shred. Additionally, when the party includes at least 2 Hexer characters, the aforementioned elemental resistance is further enhanced. While in the darkness state, Durin's elemental burst increases damage dealt by vaporize reactions while periodically dealing pyro damage to nearby opponents. And that, okay. So functionally, it seems like his 2 bursts might...
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote.
The tail! His jacket, his coat! I kind of forgot, like, the details on this dude. The horns, the jacket, the tail! The wings! Oh, look at him! Wait, isn't this the same pose that that Tiny Durin like meditated in or slept in, with like the wings wrapped around himself? Wow, his sword. What sword did they give him? That's his signature, right? It looks so much like Festering Desire, doesn't it? Ooh, a rush charge attack. That's interesting. Okay, tap skill enters that state. Okay, gotcha. And then it's on a cooldown. 5-star Festering Desire. Oh. Okay, how does that change the his burst? Looks like that right now. I'm just kind of before we hop into the actual trial.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have waited until my ult was cooled down, or until my skill was cooled down. Oh, it wants me to normal attack after that. I was just wanting to see animations and stuff. Then normal attack, then ult.
Away from me.
Listen to his voice. Klee! Oh my gosh, they like, this is an actual, they tailored it around Mondstadt characters. That's so fun. Instead of just copy pasting, like it'd be really easy to just like copy paste it like Singcho or someone on here. Look, all Mondstadtables. I did forget how slow her attacks are, but it's not as slow as Ningguang, I think.
Coming to beat everybody, stand back.
Oh, I went up with Albedo's elevator. I was like, wait, why am I still up here? I went up with the elevator. Klee! This better be a foretelling of them bringing Klee back to Banner alongside Alice. This better be as the stars foretold. I have not played Klee since we had her on, like, in her quest. Maybe I should kill this guy before he...
Feel this ancient power.
Feel this Asian power. That's me, because I'm Asian.
Away from me.
Ow, why? Wait. I'm misjudging the cooldown on his burst. His burst. Does Klee have a really easy to recoup? Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Does Klee have a really low burst cost?
This is burning shadow. Stay back.
I feel like I'm getting her. I feel like I'm getting that bomb constantly. Ah! What team do you guys put him in? Anyone who has their Durin already, or who are you planning to put him in? Also, I like the rush charge attack. That's very cool. His wings. Oh, his wings do just stow beside him. They're just right here. I thought that was part of his cloak, but no. I'm glad that his wings don't just like disappear like a wing glider. He just folds them at his side. Had not played Klee since her quest. With Wanderer, like it's intended. Excuse me, with Mona. With Varessa. All right. Vent! The Vent. Been a while since I played a Vent as well. I think we're okay on this, right? He has two different skills, a tap skill and a hold skill. The hold skill just does that air current underneath you and you rise up.
Let's play.
Physical plunge venti when. Oh, his new weapon as well. The Daybreak Chronicles. Oh, it's a crit damage substat as well. Use burst.
Think you can get away?
And oh, his new stuff. Think you can get away? Why would I think that? Oh, it gives Durin in here as well. And Madam Farazan. I just kind of wanted to see that burst, I gotta be honest. Is it her, for Farazan, is it her, skill or her burst? Holy shit, Venti! He always kind of looks a little bit wide-eyed. He looks a little bit surprised at things. Her burst, okay. Wait, does he have how many strings are in his normal attack? 6. The Vent. Primarily, did you just use the hold skill for traversal back in the day? I'm the weakest Archon. Yeah, big yes. Yep. And I'm fine. He always looks like he's about to, well, he is always about to do shenanigans. Yhoda is an animo character capable of both high-frequency elemental damage and continuous healing. In battle, she can adapt to various elemental environments to deal different types of elemental damage as the situation dictates. When Yhoda uses her skill, she enters the Shadow Pursuit state and charges at her target. While moving, she fills her purloined treasure flask. Purloined, what? Her purloined treasure flask based on the elements applied to nearby opponents. When the state's duration ends, she deals a single instance of animo damage to nearby opponents. When the purloined treasure flask is full, if the party's moon sign is at least Ascendant Gleam, Yhoda will continuously consume elements stored in her flask to periodically attack nearby opponents, dealing damage with the corresponding element. When Yhoda uses her burst, she deals a single instance of animo damage to nearby opponents and deploys 2 personal coordinated assistants. Personal coordinated assistance robots, which continuously restore HP to the party's current active character. If the party's moon sign, okay. So it's her ult to heal. To the active character. If the party's moon sign is at least Ascendant Gleam, the robots will switch their attributes based on the elements applied to nearby opponents, while continuously dealing the corresponding elemental damage to surrounding opponents. So run in circles and kind of, I think I said this during the trailers, during the live stream, kind of feels Sayu-esque in mechanic. Bloop. Deal a single damage when it's full, and Ascendant Gleam. Consume elements stored in her flask. Periodically attack opponents, which is the little cat. Oh my gosh, the little cat bar next to her. Burst does a single instance of animo damage to nearby opponents and deploys 2 bots. And they'll change if Ascendant Gleam or higher.
Come on, the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word.
What? Where are you taking me that we have to keep it on the hush hush? Whoa, look at the... Is that a Notland bow? Rainbow Serpent's Rain. Look at that bow. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wait, look at that first attack. Oh, and she's a bow kicker. Her and Yelan. Bow kicker twins. Oh, and it gave me a Flynn's too.
Smash and grab.
There's only one element here. I don't know why I...
Stronger. Start the clock. Flash attack. Do you mind it?
Observe.
Hand it over.
The long sleep beckons.
The long sleep beckons. Look, a pain bow.
On my mark. You're not going anywhere.
Oh wait, again. Again.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Fear the dark.
Do you fear the dork? She's kind of a dork. I would fear her. Saying bow kicker like it's a the long sleeve beckons. Whoa, I forgot about his signature weapon. Holy shit, Flynn's. Yhoda! You notice that there's a different, you guys probably knew this, there's a different charge sound effect for every single bow character. Or maybe it's every single element, but I know that, like, Yelan's charge, bow charge sounds so different than so many others that make any sense whatsoever. Look at her smile! Look at her recovery animation after her final attack string. Look at that smile. I could be here forever. But why do that when we could just pull one of her? Right, Yhoda? You guys did say in the Discord that walking up to Catherine, Nod Cry Catherine, oh my gosh. Ben, or not Ben. Mech Ben, other Ben, went to the Bobeek, went to the dark side. Emotions, indeed.
Like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away.
Can I please? Can I please? I had a couple of things being made. The Duke side? No, that would be if he was Dendro. Who needed these, by the way? I think Mualani. Mualulu! Mualulu! And then also for my mannequin, I am actually building this for my mannequin. I don't even necessarily know if if this isn't necessarily the best thing for her. When I had her with like Kaching's artifacts and the Wolf Fang, she was at like 80 by 160 or something. But she also has like +0 artifacts right now. But I'll eventually build the mannequina. But for right now, that's what's on her. I think for my video I have planned, prior to when I'm going to be gone for Christmas, I think prior to that, I am going to give her the Wolf's Fang for that video. I'm going to take her to local legends and see how she fares. Don't go to the Knights of Favonius. It auto starts a quest. Okay. Party setup. I don't know who else besides Neff. Maybe just Neff? Where is a save? Not that teleport. I know made her arm. I know? Oh, right. I know it's only level 70 for some reason.
Yay! Playtime!
Put Ashru in party. Llama did want to borrow Yhoda. I would like to hire your... hire your finest hold up. Think, what if she's in here right now? She's in here right now! I saw Boss Neff sneak into the back rooms! I saw Boss Neff sneak into the back rooms! Looking shifty. I think she grabbed something. Could she have been getting some money to pay my wages? That must be it. Last time she promised to find me someone who can get me a new pair of glasses made. Maybe she's getting ready to buy them for me. Boss Neff, you really are the bestest, most awesomest boss yet ever. Wait, that's a screenshot. Aww. I could also, okay, she needs new glasses, right?
Count me in.
Although that's sunglasses that Navia's family made. Does she need a surfboard? I don't think so. I really don't. I'm not positive. I can't confirm. But I would venture to say no. All right. I also, if any Bens hop into our polls, that'll be a free wish recoup because he's already C6'd. At 0 pity right now because the last poll we did was to get our RLAC1. So 25 right now. Thrilling tales of dragon frickers. I don't really think I needed one of those. It's on Barbara, I'm pretty sure. I don't want one of those. 15. I never usually like intend. I never usually go to the wish screen thinking like, oh, I really wanted the 4-star here, because the last time I did that was Beto, and I got 1 of her, which at least I got 1, but I just can't help. But like the game knows that I want a Yhoda. Me trying to like. Me trying to play up like, oh, you know, if she comes home, then maybe it sees right past us. And 5 to get us to 25 on day 1. Pretty good. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. 5 more. I guess I can't skip these if I know it's gonna be a because I do that with the B ranks in Zenless. I don't know why I don't do that with 3 stars on in Genshin. Like I can skip those if I see that it's a blue star. Emerald cabbage. It looks. My model actually did kind of convey how done. My model actually did a pretty good job that time of conveying my attitude towards that poll. Look, Genshin, I know I used up a lot of luck getting so many Lanyans. Maybe it's because she's already here. She's like, well, there's one of me here already. Why would I? Also, a Beto tier design as well. Whoa, what? Ah! Everything. Can the camera please? A Beto tier design as well. Everything about her outfit, I'm in love with. Look, Genshin. Excuse me. Look, Genshin. I know I used up a lot of luck. I know I've been very fortunate with C6ing my my Bennett, and I stole everyone's Eon Sons and everyone's I almost said Varka's, everyone's, what the hell's your name? Dahlia's. I know I've been spoiled. But can all right, she doesn't have sunglasses. She doesn't have those are sunglasses though. Let's put Llama in instead for next time.
Do not be afraid.
Do not be a fool. Never actually. All right, what trinkets lie veiled in this desolate plain, or whatever the hell she says. All right, let's just hop right into the next. Anyone who wishes to experience this for yourself, please do. I'm going to hop into Act 5. So, final warning, we are going to be encountering spoils for quests that are within the last, 48 hours have arrived. So, if you want to skip this, peace out and catch the VOD. No worries. Appreciate you all. Thanks a bunch. Let's go to Smathrin. That would have started immediately if...
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Thank you. I already claimed my daily commissions at Leeway Harbor, though. That would have started instantaneously if you teleported to that teleport, by the way. It would have already put you in the radius of the quest trigger.
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Oh, that's right. The bomb barrels that we shoot do have eyes on them. Somebody, I think it was Bean. Wasn't it Bean? Bean made, I still remember, I hope that I remember everyone who's made fan art and stuff like that. Bean made an animation of me talking about the slime in the barrel having a face. I still remember that. We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey.
Yelan
but
reference?
In the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah. Mama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation.
Minor detail.
Now, we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start. It's very interesting how little Ether knows compared to how much we know. The things that we've seen in trailers that the Traveler hasn't experienced, like the meeting between the shades.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the... Oh! She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rareware and has been much weaker since then. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. One thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the Doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the Doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the Doctor have to do with anything?
Well, we learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far. You reckon that he can not just create doubles of himself, but he can create other, like... What if he can masquerade as someone else as like an alchemical creation? He'll just like creates another person and masquerades in their body for a bit, so he's not even walking around as himself, you know, to stay more undercover.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed. Oh, you're right, Tatarsu. Yeah, he has literally done that before. Yes. Rare was the doctor we met along the way. I don't think so, but engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
No, but she is... She's not a good person either, Paimon. She's not Dottore, but she's also not Child.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that. Oh. Is she Arlecchinoing Paimon right now?
What? Relax, she's not even here.
Oh, right.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
I thought I was gonna cut to her behind Paimon, like, the fuck you say to me, you little fly gnat? Of all the characters that could swear, Marionette and Diona.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
A Nocturne of the Far North. Act 5. Also crazy, Act 6 as well. We have an Act 6 in an Archon quest. Act 6 of how many? How was the reaction, the surprise? Marceline did remind me to talk to Catherine after this. What was the surprise like when you guys realized that after 3 nations with Act 3 Archon quests, that Samara was gonna be 5 acts? That must have been weird at the time. Not weird, but like in a good way.
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
All right. Go to Silvermoon Hall. You know what? There was a Dottore reference recently. Maybe I bust out Kale. Is that what Kale needs, though? Does Kale need revenge? She's doing so fine by herself. Maybe that's a demon that Kale has the ability to face, and she simply doesn't need to. She doesn't need to stoop to his level. Maybe when she's in Mondstadt for Ludi Harpastum, revenge worked for never. Maybe when she's in Mondstadt for Ludi Harpastum, she can ask advice from Eula, like, hey, is vengeance? Yes! She's sitting. Yeah, maybe not revenge, but the problem is that Barnabas is already long gone, and that's the person who directly, obviously he was acting under orders from Dottore, but,
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just
Oh
you'd
my
be resting.
gosh, I still get jump scared by, no offense to you, Zach, but I still get jump scared by that voice.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh, sorry.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
Not at all.
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Yeah, Paimon.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
It's sad.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon? Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Uh.
All right then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you, but it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort. Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Just catapult Bina up into the... Meow!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun. You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
It's a little bit different for me because not only can I just teleport all over, like if like, oh, I miss Inazuma, I can be there in 4 milliseconds. But also, like, Ether and Lumine's original home, like whatever planet that was on, how many millennia must it have been since we've been, quote-unquote, home?
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it! I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Ether, take the L.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand?
Sure.
The glow.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do. Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
Like Barbados himself showing up to Ludi Harpastum as Barbados.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there would definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
A ride or die. She doesn't even know what the plan is, and she's like, I'm in.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma,
Please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
What did Llama ask her?
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Oh, it's a question that we never heard. Like, what am I forgetting? Probably everything. I'm still a little bit far over framed. There we go. Aw. She's so alone all the time.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Llama's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
You better.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Alright, that interaction seems like it's over. To the Frost Moon Enclave. I don't have any Nodcry characters in party, but I have a good Hyperbloom trigger, and... is that Barca?
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Venti Island.
Varka, what are you doing here? I don't know. Look at this man. Holy shit. Look at that jawline.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time. One of them is a legendary Adeptabeast, a Coco Goat. A legendary Adeptabeast. The Coco Goat.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
These would be cool earrings, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Dutch.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
You know what I just remembered is that Snow Trace is on its way, which I am pumped for.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
I assumed she wouldn't just take it at face value, something like that. Because we also were just like, yeah, by the way, yeah, she's planning on going to the moon that day. Anyways, we were very kind of like, maybe dismissive isn't the right word for it, but we were very casually dropped that information on her. Two of the tallest, biggest characters in the game. And one of the shortest. Actually, Shinobu's not one of the shortest.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
That's cute.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Wonder.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
It's probably just that my earphones are. I recommend, like, if you have a really good pair of headphones, it really enhances. The drums sound really good. They sound very deep. Oh, Lunatar.
Lunatar, you want to play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Luanatar plush, please.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
Pretty.
When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here.
Oh.
Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the Wade itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
I do like these lamps. I have them in my teapot.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Was the question, will you return to the Frost Moon Scions, actually? Now that I think about it, didn't she ask that at the very end of the last Archon quest? Will you ever return to...
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
I don't know, Varka. I don't know how that works.
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
Because part of my mind's like, there's no way that she's actually gonna like go up to like. Obviously, she's gonna be like a playable character and stuff. But like, so how would the mechanics work? Like she's up with the, but I don't know. This game throws curveballs at me. I don't know, because the big part of me is like, there's no way she's actually going to return to the moon. But I don't know. It's coming from the guy who didn't know who Zhongli was until he said it in black and white.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? When the stone is lifted, return to Nasha Town together with Narka. That's a different character. I hit my friend Narka.
It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Hello there.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
So much man in one cutscene or one interaction. Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
That's not correct.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Weird.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Notcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Notcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
Durin in battle stance and Albedo offering them some butter.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I'm glad they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Me too? I can beat the experiment.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
They're talking about Dory, it turns out. Like, oh yes, clearly, Dory. Alice is great until you remember she wanted to put the hilly trolls into a meat grinder hamster wheel. But like, who hasn't, you know? Like, who hasn't wanted to do that? Am I right, gamers? Who hasn't? And even if I haven't thought of that, am I one to judge? I thought that said Roblox. Who am I to judge the great Alice? I need to calm down. This woman is married. She's hot, so war crimes are okay. Who do you think was crazy enough to wife up Alice?
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yhoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life.
Ugh.
Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
That sounds horrifying. And a really cool horror, and a really cool horror theme.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
My attention is fully piqued.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Don't lie, you were around during that time.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
Paimon's still looking at her, still glancing between her hands. Like that. She's like, wait, 4? Wait, I said 6,000. Wait, 2?
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
Lore skipper Varka.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
But even rarer, perhaps. The damaged leyline illusions and Raiden story quests were kind of the same, weren't they? Because it was Rift Hounds and former Inazumans as well. It was kind of the same, just leyline derived.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yhoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yhoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
She seems like the type. We once did a tier list of how characters would act when would act at the bar, and she would definitely be in the loud life of the party tier.
No.
Oh!
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Is it bad that actually kind of jump scared me?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We are. Oh my gosh! She's zooming!
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
What? She wants to go inside her. Like we're in the building right now. No. Further in the building. What kind of ship, Yhoda?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Maybe that's a conversation for Honkai Impact 3rd. Maybe that's a conversation for next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Don't look at him.
Don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yhoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, right. She did kind of just storm in and just blurt that out.
Oh, sorry, boss.
The delivery on Sonya's lines kind of reminds me very slightly of Amberly Connors' Farina.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
It's that expressiveness and slight squeakiness, you know? Not squeakiness, because that sounds like a pejorative, but you know what I mean? And that's about the highest praise I can give to someone with who's given a script and a personality for a character like that. And the life that she brings to that character reminds me very much of the life that Amberly Connors brought to her Farina. Oh, it's just there. Are these two random fishermen like, the hell is this thing? I was just walking by. There's... There's also spectral people and a spectral deer over here as well. What's this deer doing? What the deer doing? Oh, okay.
Well, what do you know? Yhoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Well, let's look around and see what we can find.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Yes, please. It's honestly a really small spaceship as well. They flew across entire galaxies in that thing? Deer. Deer spotted.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyhorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
I've heard how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals. I'm not familiar with that. Have I told you about the bridge outside of Mondstadt?
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Love her voice.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhyhorn deer and its companions return happily.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit. Enough for them to feast for a long while.
It's a very quiet and ethereal version of Lauma's theme right now. The do 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 from her trailer.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki
So cute.
to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
The only thing I can think of about why it looks so small for a spaceship is that not every spaceship has to be the size of the Normandy SR2, I guess. Because that was like a, you know, like a, there's an entire crew. If this is just for Aether and Lumine to travel the galaxies with, then maybe the cockpit is just like 2 seats and that's it. It could be the size of like a restroom, the size of like a water closet, and that's it. And then the rest of it, like there's living quarters and a kitchen, and it's all small, you know. It could be just like 2 cots and a kitchenette and stuff. Because who knows, maybe the way that their universe works, I don't know if it's ever like stated in the Honkai universe, space travel and stuff like that, but what if it's not like it is in Star Trek or like the warp drives in Star Trek, or the Mass Effect relays. Maybe it's like much faster, and so they're not spending, you know, months at a time in here, and so it doesn't really matter that it doesn't have to support, you know, extended stays. I don't know. I'm a huge like space science fiction nerd.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Why is the deer still hanging out? All the other animals left. Why is the deer still chilling?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Oh boy. Oh boy. She's got the Yingar hair as well. Like, wow, they really outdid themselves this time.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Can't talk to any of the others besides the one that we're supposed to. Nope, they do acknowledge us though. I wonder if that's an artifact. I wonder if that's intentional, or if that's an artifact of them just being a reskin of standing NPCs. But I wonder if them being able to interact with us. I mean, I guess those phantom deers could interact with us. Never mind, that was addressed.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Huh. Oh, what the fu- I think it's just that you can't clip your model into the ship's model. It's a cool looking spaceship. Does this seem... I'm gonna ask you guys a question because you guys know. Does this seem in the same design language as Honkai universe stuff? I know that like that's the closest approximation that we have. Like, does this seem like it would fit? Like, if you put this ship in the Honkai universe, would it look out of place, or would it look like it belongs in that same universe? Oh, you're right, because it's a phantom. Because she also disappears when we walk through her. Star Rail can be.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing,
no.
It's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Why would...
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Smart, honestly.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only they showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here. This is a really great image of it, by the way, against a flat black background.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
It is very cool, the difference between Varka and Jean, because Jean is constantly overworking herself because she feels intimidated by the title that she has to uphold as being acting Grandmaster. Like she thinks that no matter what she does, she can never be as good of a Grandmaster as Varka is, but she worked tirelessly to try to be as close to that as possible, whereas Varka is just effortlessly that kind of leader.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
That's not a cathedral for her, Varka.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? Dare make a joke
Oh.
if Barbados was in earshot.
He would, and Venti would love it, is the thing.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh. It's very gentle music considering what's happening right now.
No! Get away!
Did we just watch that man get killed by a rift hound?
Stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
Baby Dragon didn't deserve to watch that.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better
Hydration.
now, Mr. Durin?
Hydration reminder.
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
Oh, he said fae. That was really great delivery. His voice went a little bit more gentle when he said fae.
The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize.
He's so pure.
Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
That's a good question, actually.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
I wanted Durin because he's cool. Now I just want to give him a home and give him a hug.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Always. Guys, did you know that Burgeon exists?
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia.
baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Baloney exists in Genshin, confirmed. Yhoda would definitely be the person to appreciate a good bologna sandwich.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue.
Ouch.
Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
What even is baloney? How do you describe it? It's like an amalgamation of... This is gonna sound horrible, but I think this is the best way to put it, as someone who has eaten much bologna in my life. It's kind of like an amalgamation meat slice, like sliced meat that is derived from amalgamations of basically the waste parts of the process of meat processing. The only thing I can relate it to, it's a processed meat slab of sin. I can maybe relate it to Braunschweiger, which is like liverwurst, like not liverwurst, but like what would you describe liver? What would you describe Braunschweiger as though? But it's kind of like that, but more jellified and more solid. You can like slice it off, or it comes in slices. You can slice it off, and it's actually like it holds its shape.
Oh, duh! Yeah, that was it. Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
Roasted.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
I'll push Nefer.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Paimon.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
All of your ideas are adorable.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home.
Do you?
For fighting practice in my free time.
Do you? What an awesome visual that is.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Don't look at me.
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
Alright, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great. Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. Oh, she likes gotcha? No, I was saying that I'll abide by your request.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the abyss.
I feel so bad for that dude for this dude having to go through that. That's horrible. He's such a pure soul.
But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Hey, yo, hold up.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
I thought that conversation was going to be a lot shorter for some reason.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Oh my gosh, Flins, drop it!
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Ah, right. Bros just knows. Flins would get along with Ito, I feel. I feel like Flins and Varka would get along with Ito. The so-called Grand Master Barca. Oh, 1,700 meters away, it's Bina. Bina. Oh shit, Varka and Neff were in the back. Son of a... They're not still there, are they? There's no chance. But just in case. There's no way. But if... That's the alternate version of Boss Neff. But if... Oh, hey! They are still! Oh, they're over there. Varka and Lama at the front.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
It's like the equivalent of dropping a meteor on Nouvelette's desk. Taking blue Nefer and sitting her down.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
These two are spending a lot of time together.
Very well. Let's go.
How tall is Varka again? You guys are like, he's the tallest male character. I don't know why you're even questioning what... Okay, yeah, he is much taller than... Never mind, he is much taller than Zhongli.
Ready for trial.
She looks like his kid. She looks like she could be his daughter. She's so small. I'm sorry, Yenfei. Half of the time I pull you out and add you into party is just to make fun of your height. I'm sorry.
Everything's ready.
You were my first main DPS. Maybe not main DPS because I considered Beidou my main. But you were the damage dealer for a long time. You were the damage dealer for me. And I'll build her out for that reason. I just need a good set of Shimenawa for her.
We're back. Huh? She's
I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. That doesn't sit right with me. That's concerning. Something doesn't seem right with that.
Kalamina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange.
It's a
Looks
bit.
like she still isn't here.
It's a bit odd. Also, look at the color of the flowers as well.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside, especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, hi.
Hey, do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me. Ooh.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers. Paimon, look at the flowers. No, Ether, no! Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening. Llama!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions? Not likely. She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
That one. That teleport. Columbina did not end up at the flagship. Look at this cute little... Whoa! Look at this cute little thing. Also, C1 Arlecchino is like noticeably stronger. Like ridiculously so. I cannot imagine having a C6 Arlecchino. She would be almost like unusable in the overworld. Like she would be a pure like endgame material character. Like just for Onslaught and Abyss and stuff like that. I cannot imagine being able to one-shot like elite enemies. This is very cute. It's a squirrel! This is very cute.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this doll kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, Prepare to face the final boss of Nodcry.
Even her doing a creepy man voice, I recognize who that is. And also, you're 1000% right. I recognized by the stars. This is theater design.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, it's not Lauma.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
I don't know, Paimon. Have you fought the capybara in Natlan? That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems life must leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Dodo King! Defender of Old Mondstadt! Great adventurer of the realms. That's a word for destroying everything between here and... You know what, Alice? Out of respect for whoever your husband is, I shall not bark. Just know that I want to. Yeah, she moved the camera, yeah.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Oh, she also changed her own name to... That's very interesting, because this is the first time we've interacted, like, really deeply with any Hexen Circle member. Those aren't, like... This game doesn't do throwaway details. I wonder what that means. Because a part of me goes that, like... this is a simulation, this is a game, and Alice is privy to it. Or Alice is, like, the Hexen Circle people, like, they know, yeah, like, they know they're in a game. Because why else include that, detail? Any other game for any other game franchise, I would say, like, oh, it's a fun detail. It's like, you know, it's a fun way to interact with it and introduce a very anticipated character. This game, on the other hand.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
The self-control to not bark at you. I gotta be honest, the Halo hat is weird, but I do like it.
You look like...
You look so young. You look just like Klee. You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
She has so many unique animations as well that we've never seen before, I feel like.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She helped us a lot in the past. Man, her design is great.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting him to speak on Nodcry's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Man, very fourth wall breaking. Not even like very referential to like, this is a game. This is a game, Ether. She watched a recap.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
We already did that with the chess pieces, Alice.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to, man, the voice actors had a good ass time with these lines. I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Why not?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Man, look at how vivid the red is on her, whatever these are. Are these sleeves or whatever these are?
No, it's just, you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
No, it's on brand.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Sure.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Pardon?
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about like life, death, and such, aren't you? Why is death in quotations, Ether?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nodcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Does she also have a different walk animation, I feel like? She seems like she walks so much sassier.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked a line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk. Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh.
The day has come at last.
The way to Silvermoon Hall was closed.
Have I grown so weak that
Wait,
I
no.
can't even sustain my physical form?
Sorry, that's wrong. For some reason, my brain remembered thought that there was like an entrance, like a hole in the wall there, and that the hole was closed. Never mind.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
Is she becoming more translucent as this cutscene goes on?
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. Look at the loading icon down here.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Look at her heels appear. Look at the little, like, not shoes. Because they're not shoes. But look at them appear when she stops walking. When she stops floating. Yoop. Not how I wanted to pilot my first Bina. She's been... They're not gonna... There's no fucking way. They're not gonna... Before she releases? That doesn't make any sense, right?
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rada!
What the?
Using an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast.
Oh my gosh. They're Mualani-ing.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Oh, look at her tap it. She's so... Oh. She also moves silently. There's not a single sound effect with any of her, with anything, because she's not really here.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Oh my gosh.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
These are such upsetting lines of dialogue.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Well, there we
After
are.
the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Just like what Columbina said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Oh my gosh.
Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge.
Alice.
I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Oh, I would love to see her interact with Mona. Like, you and my master are very...
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Mage N!
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
That means we'll have the Hexerai buff in our party.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Well, thank you for telling me all of this. I like how she has, like, just the advanced version of Klee's pigtails. Her pigtails are the length of 2 Klee heights. And But they're in the same kind of like, you know what I mean?
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
She's so expressive. She has so many unique animations, and I swear she has a different walk. I swear that she flows her hips in a more like sassy way when she walks. I swear she has a different walk cycle.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
Excuse me?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not.
Oh my.
Pride and joy. I have no qualms about her because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I won't disagree with you.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I mean, it's not like running around bombing random parts of Mondstadt is something that Alice would disapprove of. It's like, but Klee has permanently altered the landscape of Mondstadt. She's like, I know. Isn't it fantastic?
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Can I give you a copy of the Teyvat travel guide?
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
It's the book in your hand. You gonna throw me back into Paladin Columbina's sad little escapades over here? Oh. She just missed us.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
It's the blacksmith lady that I think is really cute.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time and listen your vocal cords. You hear me?
That's not how that works, Centrone, but go ahead. Go ahead, rant a little bit if you need to.
Oh, Centrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Why you gotta do that? There's no way. We'll find a way to fix this. I'm sorry, Bina, I had to.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
There's no way.
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Which question? What kind of question?
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Not you. Someone past you.
Talking to me? Can you see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Like the entire time we've known her, like it's been, the loneliness has been a persistent thing with her. Not only the entire time we've known her, but for the entirety of like her, pretty much her existence. She's never felt like she belonged. Like she's either been alone, or when she had a quote unquote family, she didn't feel like she belonged there. And there are small things that made it better, but the as a whole, her experience with the Fatui was just being used for her power.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Oh. Ah, fuck.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
She got a little bit of hope there. She got a little bit of hope there. There's no way that she's gonna be, maybe it's not so bad just quietly staying by their side like this. There's no way that the overdue death we keep talking about is gonna be her before she even releases. I thought that I forgot that I was playing as Arlecchino, and I thought that she was being introduced into the Archon quest. Like, where the fuck is my child? Oh, there's that teleport over there.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
I mean, for as insane as she is very flowery. Like, I can imagine Alice as an etiquette coach. As dramatic and flowery as she is, she has a politeness and an elegance to her.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Lisa was invited.
Hey! Don't
Right?
go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
Why did she decline? Oh, no, she was. It's one of her voice lines. She said the concept of Irminsul exploration leaves her cold, was her wording on it.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Oh.
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Well, you could.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Another unique animation. That actually... Paimon going hold up now is definitely something to add to the collection. What the hell, snipping tool? There we go.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Wow. That's all I gotta say. Oh, she's got tattoos on her back.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, right. She doesn't. She communicates by telepathy, essentially.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Hang on, guys. Okay, sorry.
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh, it's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Unwritten page of the story is an interesting way to phrase it.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to be silent is to be the observer of the world. Man, look at her eyes and...
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
I'm seeing a theme with the Hexen Circle. They're privy, aren't they? They know.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it.
Like a game.
Bypass everything. Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
That's so weird. Like coding a game. Like coding the triggering parameters for triggering something in a game. I deleted all the triggering conditions. So weird.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
I bet Bina can't hear her.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Interesting.
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue.
What are you looking for?
I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
I love that she was just digging up and chasing a badger in the background. That is so adorable.
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Look at her blushing.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world.
True.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is
Oops, sorry.
something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Being just in the background of every shot being cute.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
Oh my god, Varka, chill.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Why does she also look like her design is reminiscent of a different game? Like Skirk looks very Honkai. Why does she also look like her design doesn't feel... I don't mean this in the bad way. I mean this actually in a very like good, cool way. Why does she seem so different? Her nose, her face shape, her eyes. Maybe I'm crazy.
See ya.
Also, fresh characters we're meeting who no one asks what Paimon is.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Look at Bina being so cute. Just, oh my gosh, look at her!
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Kalabina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
I would love to see both of them again. That crab that just ran up to Columbina.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I missed. Get away from her. You little crab. Oh, hi. Okay, back to the Frostmoon Enclave.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to deify. You know what's fuck Luna is. I was thinking the exact same thing, but I wasn't gonna say anything. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. But you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. I'm not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
What a venti response. Also, I didn't see her sitting up top on this rock while we were down there.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The three moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Excuse me. The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah, I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
I go every time the camera changes. She's doing something different, she's in a different pose, she's standing, she's somewhere else, she's moving all around.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
We'll help you, Bina. Wow, what great framing right here. Holy. With the statue in the background.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
That rhymed.
But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Don't worry, Arlecchino will be there in just a sec. She's gonna fly over. Smilekino, indeed.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, hey! This looks familiar. I didn't do that, but this looks familiar. We did use one of these during... Hi, Bina. We did use one of these... we did use one of these during paralogism. She is so fucking cute.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too, but I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Scara?
Introductions are over.
Scara?
In cases like this.
It's you.
So? It's not like Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
It's you. So?
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human
Hat
form.
Guy. He called him Hat
I've already
Guy.
brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Even Durin calls him Hat Guy.
Hat Guy?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Have you?
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Planter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I am the all-know... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Wrong version.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat guy.
He introduced himself as Hat Guy!
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Mr. Guy. So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Indeed.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondik. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the Doctor? This is what I mean about that we, the player, we, the community, know so many things that the Traveler isn't privy to yet.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
It's gonna be very interesting seeing him meet old coworkers again when they have no idea and he does.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scions' relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge? By the way, I have not renamed him yet. I can't think of anything I can't think of a name worthy for him. One of my favorite characters. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
It's an interesting way to put that. After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams, led by Varka. You make it safely do hockey research to find Bureau. Blah, 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 blah.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Look at that little smile on his face.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter,
Nothing.
Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
What the hell just happened to the... Everything's still good on stream health right now. The my OBS's stream chat just vanished, but then came back immediately after. Yes, we good. We good. All 100%. Okay. Odd.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
Alright. I need to make a marionette squeak compilation.
Where do I even start? He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey, the feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes.
Really?
I made abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
I love the delivery on her lines. She has so much venom behind her words, but not in an Arlecchino way. Arlecchino has that snarl that tells you that, like, she could ace every single person in the room without even hardly lifting a finger. Sandrone has that, just like, it's still venom in her words, but it's such a different kind of venom.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Wow, Hawkeye, you seem really knowledgeable about. You seem to know quite a lot about this.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left.
Oh.
While I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time. He wasted my time.
We'll help you, Bina. We'll get you back. You can poke her in real life next time.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
No, he's not.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Gotta say, bro, that makes you look even more sus, though.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He didn't change his personality, Paimon. He did that once already.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
Bina music.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Could she have just given you a pseudonym? What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wanderer would say. No wonder. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thank you for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name.
Yeah, we know.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about the interesting moments from Colambina's past, but soon time's coming for you to part. Oh, what the fuck?
Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
Does Sandy drink? Does this Sandrone puppet drink?
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy.
Oh, you'll probably... Ooh! Durin loading icon. So what were they doing during all of that?
You are.
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
There's a crap ton of ruins right here for no reason.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
You don't need to think about that right now. Let's just focus on the present.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Encouraging Skirk Wanderer.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
Make use of the stone pillars.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Make use of the stone pillars.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Oh! Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate or obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
The Phantom has met its end and returned to the place of its origin, to his place of origin. Okay.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Close that off. Get him in there.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Get him in there.
Wait.
Then shut it.
The barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Then can I kill it, or?
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Okay, now we can just leave. He has a funny hat. I had to say it.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Make use of explosives.
Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Durin's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also damage human Phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Boom.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Indeed, it is as you have guessed. Oh.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
We can take him.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh. Oh, I missed one! That one. There's those three. Oh, shoot! Those ones got through first. The ones on the left. Boom. Okay, no, those ones first. It's the next round where these ones on the left come first. Okay, these guys are first. Pop. Pop. Pop.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
We can and we will.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
You two are survivors?
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you.
Why does that guy sound like a pirate?
If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The resource rescue is at Eber's dead end. All that can be done is wait for another chance. What?
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Indeed.
Spargana, are you there?
There wasn't a way to stop him from going in this one.
Hey! What? Hey! Let us out!
Okay, continuing forward.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Yes, father. Or dad. Oh, oh, oh! Oh.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
All right.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
You do not want this clue.
She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. He couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me?
What?
Wait, who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
That's fair.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Damn.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Indeed.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Poor guy. Damn.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Is that a joke, Wanderer, about the gacha system?
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
Think he'd ever tell him.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
At least he does he senses that, like, you're not telling me everything.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Or he just went into it.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin.
Hello, old drip.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Oh. Dodo! Dodo!
Hello? Durin speaking.
He's so precious!
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to? I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh! Well then.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Okay, so this is the beginning of Act 6. Because I'm gonna have to go. I'm not able to, can't avoid it, but there will be a stopping point. How soon does that stopping point? Just autos. Because I am needing to go. Suppose I did do my dailies and everything that I needed to. 10-15 minutes. Let's push through to that then real quick.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
I would love to hear it, but later, Nicole.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Oh, that's easy.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Look at her leggings, anyways.
Huh? Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
You just had a random brain blast from something not even kind of remotely related to what we were just talking about? What are you, me?
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Paimon, please.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward.
Just gonna take some soil and just inject it into my veins with a syringe.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
Yeah, well, you know.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off.
No, what?
5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
Why would you do that, Nicole?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. With some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
The hell kind of cocktails have you been drinking, Varka? Oh my gosh.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
How's it going?
That's a good sign.
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Oh. Nyef. That's not gonna work.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, got it. I'm itching all over.
Okay, also not a very good match.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen
A
Circle
what?
is an organization that cares for and protects children.
I
We will
really.
not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
When she started with this, like, the Fitnessgram Pacer test is a. When she started with that voice line, I genuinely thought that she was about to explain what the Hexen Circle is to Aino, like a full-on, like the long version.
Is something the matter?
Meet my cute robot friend.
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test
Oh
works?
my gosh, I
could
know.
probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
No.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonius garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Who the hell? Okay, so who's this guy? Tougher than Varka.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
All of us.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
that has to be intentional.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. What? Is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone
Oh.
has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Sandy's been listening to my calls?
Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I love her.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I got this.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
She's like, yeah, what if you just asked? I could have just, I had a key.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
These two in the background. Wait, let me actually, I'll get an F in there too.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh?
She can't come with.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Okay, yeah, this is clearly the stopping point. Let me talk to these two first, and then we will, then we'll end. Do I have? I don't have a poll anyway. Okay, cool. Word. Although I have a poll. Cute robot.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thanks.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Word, word, word. Okay. And I got a... So, okay, it's just here. It's not in a special location that needs a special teleport or anything, it looks like. I am going to assemble the Yhoda summoning team again, I think. I think that's what I'm going to handle this as. Where am I going? The Curatorium of Squeakwits. I almost didn't open my glider in time. Alright, 2 pulls, and then we will end. This went a lot longer than I thought it did, than I thought it would, but it has been... This is awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Okay, and one with resin, or with one with primos. Yup. All right. Cool. That does it for me. Thanks everyone so much for stopping by. Apologies for the kind of the abrupt. This just went so much longer than I was anticipating. But tomorrow we will just go straight back into this. Just tomorrow, right into Act 6. And yeah. Thanks everyone, appreciate you a lot. Join the Discord, love you much. And I'll see you next time. Have fun with your explorations of these 2 Archon quests and all the events and stuff going on. I'll see you next time. Thanks again. Bye-bye.